Hello, everybody. We are here on ACT 4 2025. We are getting on the last 8 of our games. We just took the pictures for the last 8. Everybody's happy. Dumelang Botswana, Dumelang Botswana. Hi, everybody who is outside the country. Let's say that you are most welcome. Let's join us to the first tournament of ACT 4 in Botswana, history in the making. At the moment on the board, we are having Graham Filby. He's playing Simon Mjuru. Graham Filby is from South Africa. Simon Mjuru is from Botswana. We are here on, yeah. The game is about to start. Graham Filby is the last ACT 3 winner, and he's here to defend his title. Graham Filby won the toss, and he'll be on starting on. Good start. Simon Mjuru, this is his first game in ADG. He's not an ADG player, but this is his first. And he played very well on the group stages yesterday. A couple of 180s. He was so happy about it.
60.
Welcome to the stream of ACT4. It's our first in Botswana, and it's making everybody
100.
Simon coming up with 100, picking up the pace. We'll see how it goes. And as everybody knows, ACT in Botswana, ADG is Elephants are hosting this event. They are part of the ADG group. His first tournament of his ADG experience. Hopefully, he'll come out as a favorite. For those who are online, comment and tell us who's your favorite on the last 8.
99.
one going maximum right there. He did hit a couple of them yesterday when we were going for the group stages.
15 Scott.
Oh, good that. Going for the double. Oh, that was close.
Then to 1.
That was very close. Simon coming up.
Mjuru requires 68.
Is he going tops or is he going 60? Oh, that messed it up. He needs to shape it up. Again, Graham had a chance. Graham is coming back for his win. Oh, still no double. That's a risky move. Hopefully he'll come back for the double, but Graham is taking advantage here on the 25.
Filby requires 25.
Good at.
Then 18.
He gave Simon a chance right there. This is the time for Simon to take the chance.
Simon requires 29.
He's taking advantage and get the game. If this is his last chance, I doubt Graham will give him another chance again. He lost 3 dots there.
Yes. 24.
He left a bad double, bad number, sorry. Graham coming up.
Filby requires 8.
Oh,
And the game short, only 1.
he punished right there. Yeah.
Graham to start.
Graham is quite an experienced player in this tournament. He's been playing them for quite a while, and he's a dangerous player if you let him take these doubles.
45.
We have visitors from different countries. We have players from Zim. We have players from South Africa. Gotta go down on that one. To data? Didn't go through.
26.
Didn't go through on that one. Still not a bad score left. Hmm. 59.
59.
Sometimes,
Referee requires 86.
sometimes when everything goes, you go to the 19s. He needs an 18. Oh, oof. Good ass, good ass. Oh, that's
The game
beautiful.
shot.
Game
1-3.
shot. That's a third leg. Win from Graham. Cruising. Someone needs to take a leg from him.
Simon to start.
He needs to at least break one or two legs to get the game going. If he lets Graham win his game, his legs is starting, he's gonna have trouble.
$85. $59.
And the players here, they've been telling us about the trip going home. It's coming here was an excitement and adventure, and hopefully when they leave,
100.
they'll be living with a good experience as well.
$99.
And as while we are here, I should say thank you to our sponsors for making this event successful. The ladies have just quite got a
60.
boost up on their win, on their winnings, and they should be getting better prizes this year. We have the Huskins, the Botswana, the Prime Media, HG and Sons Trading, Continental, the Internet, Strongcrow.
81.
We have so many guys who came on board when we were in need to help us get this through. Yesterday, the councillor of the area we're in, he passed through here and said he was excited to see
40.
the darts game grow in Botswana and giving the elephants a chance to grow the darts in his schools. That's where the IDSL will come into play. Devon's, if everybody knows, tomorrow on Sunday we'll be having IDSL for the youth, and that's a strategy that is a strategy to grow the darts in Africa. Devon Patterson is quite passionate about that project altogether. It's an exciting one for the new guys coming through. If you know the under 18 players, you should allow them to join this type of tournaments for IDSL. The winner will be going to Portsmouth representing Africa, so it's an exciting adventure for the youth. We also have the ladies running concurrently. They just started their tournament today, and hopefully we'll be crowning the winner in a few hours.
$140.
Simon is a powerful scorer, as you can
Filby
see.
requires 146.
Just as sometimes darts can play some tricks on you, but a decent player right there.
31. Simon requires 46.
That didn't land nicely. Hopefully he was looking for 14. Oh,
No score.
the last one is bad.
Filby requires 115.
This kind of games, you don't want to give anyone a chance. A double is a double. They can take it anytime they want. Okay, Simon is coming back for his doubles.
59.
Hopefully this time he's gonna take it. Let's see how it goes.
Simon requires 46.
That's good. That's another 60.
As the game
Simon
shot,
takes that
and
leg.
three.
Oh, it's what a game. The game is starting. That was his leg. You shouldn't allow players to break your leg. So he won his leg, which is good. Now the challenge will be for him to break the leg that's coming up. He needs to break Graham on his leg so that at least he gets a chance to get the game to be 3-3. At least that way he'll be fighting for the game. He's going for. There are games behind us, if we can hear the scores. So it's interesting. Some are hitting 180s, some are enjoying their wins, some are suffering their defeats, but it's all a learning curve for those who are not going through. For those who are going through, well, good luck. It's tough out. It's tough out there. The players are dangerous.
Thank you. They will be to start. Filby.
All Filby needs to do is just keep winning his legs. Just keep winning them all the way to the end. He has already
41.
broken Simon twice, so he's in a good position right now.
61.
We are here at our Quarantine
41.
Hotel. They gave us this beautiful space, hosting this great venue, and I mean the temperatures are well regulated. Everybody's it's not heating up. Everybody is not get too cold.
60.
And the venue is very close to the shop, so food is nearby, and they can just easily access the road as well. So which is quite brilliant. It has been an eye-opening tournament for most of the players and people in the country to experience such an overflow of players from all over the region.
57. 133.
1-3-3. Chopper's trying to get his math right. He'll get there.
133.
133. Oh, what a game. The game is kicking out now. So it's all on the line for everyone. But Simon needs to break, and Graham needs to continue his winning.
82.
His winning role.
85. Filby requires 150.
Up the west number you hit with a left with a 3-dot combination that way.
38. Simon requires 105.
And it's a big trap. Still on the game. Oh. Okay, Filby's coming back for this one.
51. Filby requires 90. Both is scored.
Almost.
Simon requires 54.
Is it going 18 to 6 or 40 double 20? Oh, going double. Okay. Left with 18. split it. He split it. That was close. That was close.
48. Filby requires 42.
42 on Mjuru. Double. Where's double left? Nobody left a double.
Game shot on
Shot
3.
on 3. Nice one. I kept this win.
Simon the start.
Excuses for the live score. Still sorting out a few systems, and then we'll get it on.
41.
For the next game, we'll have that on your screens as well to show you the score lines. Simon needs to avoid being broken by Filby again. That will
60.
be dangerous for his game. He needs to keep at least winning his own legs. The event today and the ACT4 is brought to you by Elephants. Elephants franchise, which is part of the ADG family. Those who don't know, ADG is the African Dust Group. It's part of the PDC. It is a PDC affiliate. So we have here the ACTs. We have different franchises on the ACT as well, which are part of the ADG, which is the elephants. We have the sharks, dolphins. We have the cheetahs from Namibia, and South Africa has multiple franchises, of course. Namibia is having 2, while Botswana only has 1 franchise, which is the elephants. Going for the maximum, his second of the game. Simon is coming fighting. Yeah, he needs to break. He needs to break this game to get there, but can Filby respond? So,
140.
they're not shaking each other as gentlemen.
28. Filby requires 161. 861.
It's a good switch. Left him on a 2 double.
Simon requires 146.
Like I said, that one. That's when you're only 3 dot combination.
40.
You don't want the like for 1.
Filby requires 100.
2 data combination. Another double. Oh,
Game shot on
double,
3.
double. That's a good score. Crime Filby, it's a good score. That's the 5th leg. It's the 5th leg.
Filby to start.
He broke Simon on his leg, and now Simon has very, very big upload to get to. He needs to break Simon at least 3 times. So he needs to break
100.
Go start there for Filby. And if you want to come and spend some time with us, we are here in a Continental Hotel. On the halls, come through. Let's and watch the games live if you want. Chat with the champions of Africa. Chat with the winners of today, and see what is their experience and how they think the tournament is be going. And so far, the players have been coming up nicely, all dressed nicely, as you can see. Simon there with the nice regalia, and Filby behind him. All
43.
wearing that's regalia, looking very nicely. detonator on the board. That's Filby.
43.
Another one. Someone, he's been a power scorer from the games yesterday.
135.
He's been hitting 180s, he's been hitting 140s, and I think when it gets to the doubles as well, it gets to him to be tricky, but he's a power scorer. Maybe with 180. Oh,
140.
40 very close. When somebody hits a big score, you hit a big score. Giving him that nudge that says, I'm here, not that far from you.
59.
Oh.
82.
I think Graham doesn't look happy with his dot, but he has more to show.
45.
When he won that,
Filby requires 100.
when he won it, 100 to that combo. Okay, is he going to do the double again like he did? Almost. That would
60.
be something.
Simon requires 159.
Oof, that's a bogey double. Yeah, that's why when you shape your doubles, you need to make sure that you shape into
99.
Graham Filby for the win. Is he going for the
Filby
win?
requires 40.
Wonder. Oh,
Game shot on 2. That's end the match.
and the match. Oh, lovely. As you can give each other love right there. The detonator. Yeah, that's what that is about. I show each other love on the board. It's a fight outside on the board, but outside is all love and game. It's family game as well. Simon just hit two 180s on the game, and the 171. So, like I said, power score. Another game will be coming through.
It's here.
100.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, all the watchers from all over the globe watching the game between Graham Filby and Hilton Klein. Firstly, we'd like to apologize for the technical glitches and coming live all this in significant semi-final. Just getting right to it. On the mic, you've got Brian Marisa, aka the Judge Breeze, joined by the Sharks franchise partner from all the way to KZN, Mawane Sondo. Kasondo, how are you doing today, man?
Always good, brother. Always good. Very excited to be here. I could not have missed Botswana for anything. It's a cracker of a game that we have here commenting. But as you know, we're expecting nothing less from these two players. I'm happy to be here. And thanks for having me, brother.
Thank you so much. I mean, when it goes as far as the stakes involved in this game, we know that Graham Filby has, in as far as guaranteed himself the number one spot to qualify for the PDC World Cup 2026. And it's up to the qualifier to see who will partner him, but making all the way to the semi-final is good enough for him to retain that number one spot. But over and above that, what a game and a fight from Cameron Carolison. I mean, he's going to face Din Naudi in the other semi-final later on. So we're trying to see what would happen there.
Look, Graham, you can't expect you expect him to be there. He's been there, done that, got the T-shirt. He's represented Africa and South Africa in the stages before. So he's one of those players that you can never write off. And he's proven his class in this current year and campaign that he's been running number one and he's been maintaining it. Just now, he just took the game. He's leading one up against another heavy hitter, Triple H. He's also a very good player you can never write off. Graham is ahead but not winning. He's ahead. It's promising to be a very good one. Just like you said, Cameron Carolison is also a very, 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 very strong competitor to join Graham for the upcoming games. But this is it's an ACT. It's one of those games that we can never really say who's who and who's not. But this game that we're watching right now is one for the books.
Yeah, there's a lot of history being made here, my brother. I mean, the man you see just right there, who we haven't introduced properly, Hilton Klein, Triple H, the Gladiator. He is Botswana's history maker. He's the first Botswana to qualify for the Modern Super Series. He was in the UK. He's got a special invitation right now as we speak to go to a World Darts Federation tournament, which is going to represent Botswana. And he's making history today. This is the first ACT that we've held in Botswana, the fourth leg. And we put up a bread fight, but he's the only man who has made it to the last four, which is something very significant. So I will tell you one thing that's motivating Hilton. He needs that money to go to the World Darts Federation tournament. He needs the money to go to the World Darts qualifier, which is in Kenya. And that money, ching ching, is making him motivated. And can Graham Filby stop him from getting that 15 grand?
Look, Hilton is a man of character. He plays with his heart on his sleeve. He's a true Botswanian. He's a man that you can never write off. Like I said earlier on, Graham is ahead, but he's not winning. You will never say this game is going to go anyway because of the caliber of players that we have right now. Hilton represented Africa very, very well in the Moda series, and he showed his class. And he would want to cement his place in those big stages. But as a man like Graham that has been there before, that wants to go back to those big stages, will stop at nothing to make sure that he gets back, he retains his title. So for me and you, we just have to sit back, watch and relax, and most importantly, let the best man win. I'm telling you right now, 136 setting up himself for double tops, and Graham is seemingly on the cruising side, but it's early days to say.
Yeah, I'll definitely say that this is Triple H maybe getting affected by the way we slowed things down when he was starting, because he's a very emotional guy. You know, things go off the rails, he can easily get himself out of the game mentally, but once he settles in, he can start producing the goods. And I think this game is going to look a bit more interesting than it does now. But I don't want to take anything away from the Gladiator. He's been showing a massive averages. He's prepared well. Whatever he's doing something that we all need to be copying because he's playing good darts. But look, the top 4 that are left are juggernauts. There's no easy way to put it. These guys are good. So this game, I think for what it's worth, is going to be worth all the drama because the Botswana who are sitting behind the stage there, if not putting pressure on Hilton, they're probably encouraging him and they'll be shutting out for every dart that he's throwing. And let's just hope he manages to get his rhythm and flow and then take himself back into this game and see what he can do. 67 is nowhere close to what Triple H can do. Triple H is a 90-plus average player. And of course, Graham Filby knows what he's capable of, so he's trying to replicate what he did with him back in Namibia on the 3rd leg of this particular ACT. So the game is still early days, but let's watch and see what's going on. There is Graham Filby taking his foot off the gas.
I'd pretty much say Hilton is more like a diesel engine. He warms up. It takes time to warm up, but when he gets going, you will see him going. I agree with you fully when you say this is not his average. He's not a 60-plus average. He's a proper 80-plus average player. And Graham is Graham. Graham is Graham. He's been there, done that, got the T-shirt, like I said earlier on. But you can never write off Hilton. Hilton plays with his heart on his sleeve, and this is his home ground. Obviously, as the only player from Botswana left in this top tournament, he will want to make sure that he represents his country very, very well. He's proven it many, many times that he's a top player in Africa. And Graham knows very, very well that he's got a very tough challenge against him. He just showed his class right now with a 140 score, setting himself up for a possible 6-start finish. But we don't know. It's a very, very interesting game, brother. It's a very interesting game. But for me, I would say, let's sit back, watch, enjoy, and look at the quality of Africa in the big international stages. This is Graham Filby. This is Hilton. Players that we can literally be proud of anyway, wherever they go. They will always represent us as a continent.
Yeah, I should say earlier on we saw Graham Filby seemingly taking a walk through the park against Zimbabwe's former national team player who is very good as well in his own accord, Simon Mjuru. And, come what may, but Graham Filby seems to be focused today. He wants to be doing that, but Hilton seems to be getting his flow in. He's just picked up his average from 60 to 73. And it looks like he can be able to get rid of this leg. He's got 6 darts to do it. And depending on the setup that Graham Filby will leave, Hilton should be able to execute on that 88 without much. But, of course, it's up to Graham to see how much pressure he can put on Hilton to see whether he can force a miss and go 3-0 up.
82.
It's all up to Hilton now.
88.
I would expect him to take this out, or worst case scenario, set himself up. He's a quality player. He's got no choice but to set himself up on a double with the hope that he'll come back for the double.
48.
That's if he gets a chance against Filby. But that's a good setup.
56, sorry.
Watching Graham now.
Graham will require 86.
86 on left for Graham. Hilton left himself on 32. Interesting one against his quality players. Hilton is definitely coming back with the 3 darts on a 32. We don't expect him to miss this one, but darts are darts.
Hilton will require 32.
Exactly like we said it. Exactly like we said it. We don't expect him to miss this one because darts. As a home crowd, you can hear the home crowd supporting him. He's the only guy left from Botswana rallying with the whole country is rallying behind him. Like I said earlier on, with the 3 darts in his hand, left on 32, you don't expect a quality player like him to miss that dart. And he proved me correct.
Yeah, well, let's just hope that the pressure is not going to be too much on the man. He's carried a lot on his shoulders, but I think he can be able to pull himself together there with a couple of stray darts on his throw. But the averages are now looking a bit decent, and Graham Filby could be in a relaxing and resting mode. They're thinking that he's got the game backed on, but I don't think he is the kind of player to think along those lines. Let's see what Hilton can do to be able to answer on this leg and try and make it 2-all on the stage. Botswana, ACT, maiden fourth leg. And there he goes, 2 trebles into the Big 20. And he is now potentially 12 dots away from finishing the leg. But can Graham do something about it? Is he going to go for the big fish? He answered that 140 as well. Look, I do understand Graham is just doing what he's supposed to do. So let's see how Hilton can be able to maintain his own. He's got throw here on this leg, and we're expecting him to be able to continue doing that. He gets another treble there to just keep himself in the lead. And we're hoping that Graham, can he answer that? What can he do? Well, nah, not to be. Wow, what a good last save. That was a save on the last dart there. And these guys are going neck and neck. This could have a potential. Do you think if Graham can maintain that 2-leg league, this would cause a dent into Hilton's game?
Look, if Graham continues playing like this, it can definitely be a positive for him. But like I said, Hilton is Hilton. Hilton is a machine. Hilton is one of the best players in Africa. You can never write him off. But as things stand, Graham seems to be in the driving seat. Looking at the averages and the score, but still early days. Still early days. They've got 7 games. It's first to 7. So looking at the caliber of players that are in this game, you can never predict this one. Unless you are beyond what we are as players and commenters. But from this one, from where we're sitting, it's an interesting one. And Graham seems to be very comfortable on his feet, and he's getting the 320 on a 121, setting himself on the ball. So let's see how this one goes. Graham is a Graham. Almost there. And 6:25 left. It's a very good try on a double. Good try on the 121 close. But Hilton is Hilton. So let's see how this one goes. 96 left for Hilton. And Graham is sitting on 25 after missing the 50 close. Says, what a great dart. Great first dart from Hilton. Setting himself up for 36 with 2 darts to go on a double. Let's see how this one goes. Oh. Yeah, tight one there. Graham is back on the 25 left. Let's see how this one goes.
Well, you would never know to what extent that the pressure is building up. But double 9 is not so easy. It's a tricky double. And you can see there that Graham's left double 4. Can he get it on the last dart? He misses it, leaving the door wide open for Hilton. The question now is, will Hilton go straight for it, or will he be able to split it? Let's go. Wow, he tried to brave it and attack it. And he gives it back to Graham. Can you take it, Graham? Back to you. Let's see what happens there.
Graham is left on double 4. Double 9. Graham to go. First start finish. Exactly what we expected from this quality players. So Graham is up 3. Hilton is up is 1. It's still early days. Anything can happen. Graham's going to go. He's leading 3 games to 1 on a comfortable 80 plus average versus a 70 plus average from Hilton. Like I said earlier on, Sam, it's still very much early days. These players have produced explosive averages in the past, and both of them have shown us that what they're doing right now is nowhere near what they can do. Getting them to this semi-final is just a tip of the iceberg based on what they can do. I'm really concerned about how they're warming up to this game. They're taking longer than I expected them to warm up, but like I said, it's an ACT. It's a semi, and it darts.
Yeah, you would never know the kind of mental pressures that are working on these guys. I mean, the motivation is very different for each of these guys. I mean, Graham Filby is there sitting knowing that he's now ranked number 1. And then Hilton needs the money and is fighting for that chance to get to the final and see if he can get a piece of the cake of the 50 grand. So the motivations are different seemingly, and they play a lot. But I mean, when you and I know this, when you're in the game, you know what the motivation is. But when you try to focus on the results, it all depends on what's going on in that moment. And I think these guys are trying to give us a game as much as they could. And I know for a fact that there is that pressure where someone can carry on a miss from one leg to the other. And this is something that we really definitely need to get rid of as upcoming African players on the world stage, because some of these psychological aspects we don't get coaching for them. You have to learn them over time. But some of the best have always shown and told us how to get rid of carrying regret from one leg to the other, so that you can just take a leg as it comes. And this is quite an important aspect of the game, because there is no way the likes of Luke Littler and MVGs. Okay, I've seen guys battle like your Michael Smith, your Peter Wright before they won championships, world championships. They used to buckle against the big players because of that pressure. But when they finally cross the hurdle, they start doing it. The only guy who seemingly looked invincible was Rob Cross when he won the world championship the first time. But then after winning it, then he started thinking about it, and then it's been very difficult for him to get a lot of titles after that. So I would say the pressure and the mental aspect of the game is consistent throughout. It doesn't matter what stage it is, but at some point you need to be able to control what your brain is thinking of versus the focus you're making whilst you're on the hockey in order to be able to execute.
It's a mental game. It's a mental game. Mind over matter. Mind over matter. It's a mental game, and unfortunately for us Africans, we are on a bit of a back foot. But we have proven not only to ourselves but to the world that we are ready and able to compete against the best in the world. I mean, guys like Simon Adams have proven to us, Carlson has proven to us, Stefan have shown us that they are one of the best and they are able to compete against the best in the world. Even these two guys that are in this quarterfinals right now have been there, done that, they've got the t-shirt. So I'll always say to myself and to my fellow Africans that the time is now. Now, time is now, and all we have to do is now to make sure that we improve, better ourselves, not only for our individual brilliance, but also for the continent itself. Graham now just had a darts and double tops, missed double 20. For Hilton is level 58. Following up after that, we expect us to go. Great first dart. Exactly like we said it. That's like we called it. You can't expect a man like Hilton to miss a 2-dot finish. It's 3-2 now. Graham up. Hilton finished a nice 58 close, exactly like we expected it. I'm a bit concerned about how they're finishing and their averages, because these players are one of the best that we have in the continent, and they've always proven to us that they can display at best darts. Graham has seemingly put the foot of the pedal and allowed Hilton to come into the game. But it's still early days, But what I always say is that people like these, you can never write them off. You can never write Graham off, you can never write Hilton off, and you can never predict what the outcome will be. But for me and you, ours is just to watch and marvel at the game.
I'll tell you one thing. Hilton has gone as far as the semi-finals already, so he's always had it in his mind that he wants to go to the final, at least a final in the NACT. And for some of us, or some of those viewers out there who are watching this stream, and shout out to all Botswana who have tuned in. If you're there, shout out to the Zimbabweans, shout out to the South Africans who are watching here. We are all brothers. We are in a Pan-African continent. The thing about this is that when you're looking at it, you will learn. The exposure would only make you grow bigger. And when you are here and you're looking at what these men are doing right now, is because they have absorbed and understood the system, and they've seen that, number one, if you're not playing ACTs, you're not visible. And then number two, if you're on the ACTs, you're playing some of Africa's best. And so when you talk about talent that is out there in the African continent, don't forget the blueprint that is going up in Kenya, for example, where Kenya is fully behind growing professional darts players. And look at the progress that some of their players up there, like Peter Wachuri, has done when it comes to that. And, this is why they're hosting the World Cup qualifier, World Championship qualifier again for the second time, because that's the biggest crowd we have had. That's the biggest attendance we have had in terms of a championship qualifier. And I can't wait to go there in September to try and see if I can better my chances rather than losing in a quarterfinal, just like you, my brother. You also lost in the quarterfinal. How was it?
Don't remind me of what just happened today, quarterfinal lose. But look, on the bright side, for me, I'm taking this as a positive. Out of all the ACTs that I've played, this is the furthest I've ever got in the ACTs. but I believe you've been there before. And for me, one of the smallest franchises in the 80, which is the KZN Sharks, this is a big bonus for me. It's a big plus as a positive. Of course, I would have loved to have won or to have won on the stage, but I was playing against a formidable Cameron Cor- no mercy, and he made sure he was very clinical. Picking up 2 games against him was good. It was good. 2 games against an international player was good. Not bad, but of course I could have won. Would have, should have, but that's not about. It's not about me now. It's about these 2 players, Graham Filby and Hilton. Okay, these are the guys that we're focusing on now. What us in the top 8 is no longer important. I lost, you lost, and we all have a lesson to learn.
So Graham actually has a chance to finish at 10 plus. Hilton just missed the chance on tops, which was well shaped actually and set up. But can Hilton take this on the? Graham, can he take it on the last dart? Let's see. He dips it in, keeping the door open for Hilton to equalize. And the mood and the change, this could be change of momentum if Hilton closes this and make it an equalizer. Doesn't get it with the first one. Misses by the edge. The audience are so upset. He leaves a 5-5. You should see the faces on.
Door is wide open for Filby. Door wide open for Filby, and look, this is going to be a game changer if he goes 2 up from Hilton. It can change the complexion of the game. But let's see how this one goes. First out. Second out for it. It's going to be a bit of a tricky one for Filby now, but let's see how it goes on the last dart. Opening the door wide open for Hilton. Hilton is back on the board on the 5. This are the quality of players that you don't expect them to miss on a 3-dart finish. With 3 dots in the hand and with the double on the board, you'll expect them to miss. Let's see how it goes on Hilton. Baby shoes never lose, they call it. They say baby shoes never lose. That's the number that he finished on, 2-2. What a nice finish from Hilton, making it 3-3 now, leveling the score against Filby. Now it's back to the drawing board. Filby should not have allowed the situation because it was 3 up. It's a very, very, very tricky game for these guys.
Yeah, well, I would say that that was an entertaining finish from the Gladiator. As soon as I get a chance, I'm sure NZ is asking, are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Well, anyway, it's 3-all now. All square, 5, how many legs? This is the 6th leg. So we are talking 15 legs in to find the winner. So we still have 7 more legs to go. Let's see who's going to take that. And Graham Filby packs in 2 trebles, trying to come back. The question is, was he resting whilst he was allowing Hilton to come back into the game? Or is Hilton now on a momentum and he is on fire? But his averages doesn't show that. He's just been able to do that. But that's a good treble to start off with. And can he follow that up with another one? Just one single treble will be enough. But because Graham has got through, he still has the advantage. 6 in. They both have 9 darts to come to a double if they can pack in a couple of more trebles on that score.
Great first start from Hilton. Couldn't follow it up with the second one. But still a good number, good score. 9-9 is always good in a situation like this. But Filby's not on a double as well, so let's see what he can do. What a great first start from Filby, man. Following it up with the second one on a 20. Let's see what he can do. Maybe setting himself up for a finish. What a good dart. Oh, I almost saw it as another trip 20, but I said 83. These players are not really up to the standard that we expect them to be. But based on where they are right now, it's still a great game, man. I mean, it's 70 plus from Filby, 60 plus from Hilton. And looking at where they are right now, they're both on finishes.
Yeah, well, I think what the entertainment is the drama, man. Graham Filby looking for a double. Oh, he misses it on tops. But that's the drama. So whilst the averages are not saying much, the drama that is there with the audience, you should look at the faces of the audience that is watching the semi-final right now. Everybody is holding their feet together. Ah, you should have seen the look on their faces when he went for that one, which didn't go the way he expected. But can he recover from it? And can Graham punish? He knows he's guaranteed another throw to close and make it 4-3 and take the lead once again. Hilton hasn't had a lead in this match.
Look, with a 120 left, this caliber of players, you at least expect them to get a dot in the finish. But now Graham has got a full 3 dots and a double. Double 5 left after 3. 15 scored, 5 left, opening the door wide open for Hilton. Maybe Hilton can recover from this with 80 left. But the most important thing here is the first dart. The first dart will set him up for the good finish. And exactly like we expected it. What a setup for the final dart. 40 scored, 20 left. Can this be the finishing game of the start for this game? Oh, Filby's back on single 5.
Well, he needed that to take the lead for the first time into the game. I mean, with an odd 10 points in between, there was... ooh la la. That was out. Well, a special shout out to Rolla Botswana, Haskins, who sponsored equipment and a lot of other things. Prime Media to cover this event. ACT brought to you live from Botswana, Haboroni Aquarium Tide Hotel. Not too late for you to come and see some action. There is plenty of other action to look through. The women are playing into their women's series games. And Hilton needs it, and Hilton gets
First lead of the day.
the second dart to take the lead. Let's go.
That's Hilton's first lead of the day. Exactly like we expected. You cannot be fumbling on doubles, on singles and stuff like that in such a high quality game like this. Graham left the door wide open for Hilton. And as expected, a player like Hilton, with the quality that he is, made sure that he finishes the game. Look, I'll say this to you, my good friend. Botswana is the place to be right now. If you're a dart player in Africa, you have to be in Botswana. If you're not here, you must be listening to this live stream. This, I'm telling you for free. I would not have chosen any place to be this weekend apart from being here in Gaborone. It's my second time in Bots, by the way. I was last year 10 years ago, but this time around I was here for darts, and it was an amazing experience. But looking at these beautiful averages and players that we're witnessing right now, we have to expect them to produce quality darts. Hilton is up 4. Graham is 3. Hilton is leading 4-3. But this is his first lead in this game. Judging from the performance of these two players, we expect them to up the game from where they are right now. Obviously, Filby did not take that thing well because he was the favorite for that game. But let's just sit back, watch, and relax. 1-1. That should be 1-5. Commentary error. That's what it's called.
Well, it's the slip of the tongue. They say that the English and the math came with the white men, huh? We used to count with other ways. So in any case, it's all good with the game. We're all happy. And looking at it, it looks like Triple H has managed to find his rhythm there. I mean, every other throw is getting a treble in. And Graham is trying to chase him down to see if he can break that throw to get an advantage. But if Hilton can hold his fort there, he gets another treble there. And that's another treble. So which means if he sets it up, oh, that's a...
Making it sure that Graham must take this out or else he suffers the wrath of a 3-dot finish from Hilton. Great first dart from Graham. 76 left. What a second dart. What a second dart from Graham. He left with 16 on a double. Let's see what happens right now. It'll be a beautiful close when we're leveling the game to 4-4, but... 128 scored, 8 left. Hilton is coming back to 4-3 solid darts in his hand with double 20.
Hey, Kasongo, I've got faith in my brother. Yeah, he's going to take this one. He knows how to take tops. He's pained me a lot when he takes the games away from you on tops. But let's just hope he's got the spirit. He's fighting it away. He's looking at double 5. Not to be.
It's games like this where you pinch yourself and you say, I don't believe that he just missed that one, because I know Hilton on a double 20. He does not make a mistake, but let's see why Graham does this. How exactly like I expected it. First out finish on double 4, leveling the game to 4-4. It's a very interesting game. It's well balanced, but I'm a bit concerned about the finishing of these two players because I know Hilton to be a double-traded merchant.
Look, man, it's been a long day, yeah? And guys, you have to take into perspective, the toll of starting off at 9 a.m., practicing and making sure you're playing. I mean, the big guys, the PDC guys, they only play one game. And then, they go home and rest and play the next with the big matches. And then it's only the Players' Championship formats that really comes down to trying to finish a match throughout the day. And our players are getting used to it, so I wouldn't take it away from them that they're still be able to produce good averages like this. I mean, the drama is there. It's 4-all, and there are how many legs left? This is 8, so 8 from 15, so that's another 7 legs left. And who knows what could happen, but I'm telling you one thing for sure: that man Hilton has not forgotten about the money. He needs that money. He's going to fight for that money. And you can see those troubles coming in. He's starting to try and break Graham's throw again. If he manages to do that and take the lead again, and Graham sleeps up, well, it could go the other way. So let's see how that goes. But so far, Graham is doing a very good job trying to keep up with Hilton, even though he has throw, and see if he can take charge of that leg. Who's going to take the lead at the end of this match? This leg?
Look, I can never call that. All I know is that a breaker throw can change the complexion of this game, and as things stand, Hilton is a favorite to take this leg. But it's quite an interesting one because if should Hilton take this leg, it changes the entire complexion of the game, giving him a leg up, and most importantly, giving him advantage on the throw. But 121 is left. Let's see how his first shot goes. Still have a chance to finish, setting himself up hopefully. What makes this game very special is that both these players are decorated in terms of accolades. And both these players are not just average players, they're quality players in Africa. And both of them have proven in the international stage that they can compete against the best wherever they are. Filby has been there. Hilton, has shown us that he's a top performer in the Motor Series. Let's see how he does in the 64. I believe his first start is going to set the trend for this finish. No, 48 left. It's a great set of the second dart. 32 scored 32 left. What a lovely second dart, setting himself up for a lovely slide on the double. That's how I think. That's how I play. I don't know about you. Kaboom! Exactly. I expected that from Hilton.
Well, if you're watching this and you're learning the sport for the first time, this is an example of how you retain composure. Yep. He set himself up with the first 2 darts, and then he needed the last one. Instead of rushing it, he went back, recalibrated on the hockey, and then looked at the double green, and then he smoked that green. That's how you do it. And now again, Hilton has got a break of throw, and can he maintain that lead, or will Graham chase him down? Let's see how many trebles they get there. Well, Graham looks like he's still managing to get 2 trebles to try and counter that 60 that Hilton started with. We have a tipsy-turvy match on our hands, man.
It's got a very interesting one because both these players are momentum players, and Hilton has shown that as a Botswana favorite, he's got the whole country rallying behind him. And Filby, the iron dog, has shown us so many times that he's up for the game, and he's scoring very, very well, back-to-back 20s on every visit, which is quite an interesting one. But all I can say to you is that it's a game of 2 players. It's a game of 3 darts for both players. Hilton has just shown us right now that he came from 3-1. He's now 5-4. And Filby has been here before. I can never predict this one. If you were to ask me, who do I put my money on, I would say I put it on myself as a commentator.
Well, you know what you've just said is quite remarkable, because this is the first event we are holding in Botswana of such a magnitude in terms of the significance of whoever progresses from this stage. It's such a sad opportunity that we have a population of over 400 players who are Dutch players in Botswana, but it seems like only those who are under the franchise turned up for this event. And I know it's some of those things that people are not sure. Maybe they're afraid of the competition or they're still trying to figure out where they're going. But, looking at the fact that you just mentioned something that is very significant to say, if I had to put my money on, it means that we're calling the sporting company. Botswana has opened up betting, and betting is now open. And I know that if there is any CEO or somebody who is into business development in a betting company and they're listening to this and watching this live, this is the opportunity to come in and say, can they sponsor more than just this event, more than just this kind of tournament, and back up even the African Dance Group as well as a betting company? Because I would love to have put my money on this and see how much odds the bettors would have made on this match.
Back to the game. Hilton got a 86 left. Had a great first start on the 54, leaving set from 32. Should have been a game close with the caliber player that he is. Look, Filby's left on the 61. Let's see how this one goes. Most important is the first one here. Five scored, 56 left. Let's see how he gathers this one up. I'm expecting him to go for that 16 tops. I would have never betted him on missing on a single 16. Left on 32, Hilton left on a 16. Judging from the game and how it's been going, H should be on a finished and he must take this one out. First that out. Exactly like I called it. Hilton is a machine of the doubles. He's not been missing the doubles. Look, it's a very, very funny game. It was shifted from 3-1 to 6-4 now. Up is Hilton. He's a hometown favorite. He's defending his continent. He's playing with his heart on his sleeve. This is the game to watch.
I can't be any proud of my boy, but it's too early. Let's just make sure that we keep the foot on the neck of the tiger. Graham Filby has got so much capability to come there, and we want to make sure that at least Hilton can stay the course. And there he goes. He's trying to break Graham Filby's throw again. Should Graham keep his throw, then we are in for a possible entertaining last leg decider there, because Hilton only needs one to go to the first ever final, and he is going to make history and do it in Botswana, in his home country, by Bruda.
Filby's a bit rattled by those scores. Hilton is a bit consistent on his triples. I like a back-to-back tons from Hilton, showing composure on the trip, making Graham scramble a bit and pull up his weight. What a great second dart from Filby. What a great third dart, 140. Just opening the space for a good 100 cap. It's pound for pound. It's a great game. Look, I'll tell you one thing based on these two players. It's a very, very tricky one for us as commenters, because one person would say to me, Graham is averaging 86, Hilton's averaging 83, so Graham should be up in terms of score, but no ways. Hilton has just shown that the finishing is quite his finishing is quite clinical, and most importantly, that's how you win games.
Yeah, but there is this thing that we call finish lanitis. I've seen it in a lot of games where players, they're about to get to a finish and they start thinking about it. They make the moment bigger than it should be, and then eventually it costs them a win. But because this will be the first time that Hilton will be able to cross this finish line, and the crowd is starting to be more engaged and getting louder, it will start causing you to start thinking some of those thoughts. And now, we've got this one opportunity where Hilton has to recalibrate, refocus, and just finish off the game. And don't think about the finish line. Just go and think about the bigger prize. I mean, the bigger prize is the final. I know this bet of the match is something significant to him, and they will probably cry if he gets to the final. But I'm hoping that he can be able to maintain. So that first treble, make sure that he's trying to stand his ground against the gigantic tall man from Cape Town, Graham Filby.
Look, it's one of those games where there's a lot of pride at stake. There's a lot of emotion at stake. And both these players do not want to blink. They're showing us back-to-back games right now. And look, Filby the Gladiator has always showed a fighting character in him. He's 5-6 down right now, and he broke Hilton's slow, but Hilton's still ahead. And A player like Hilton will always continue and maintain the foot on the neck. That's what we call it. It's called a foot on the neck, and you call it the foot on the neck of the tiger. And look, I'm South African. I'm patriotic, but when we come to Africa and we watch our brothers play at this level, you want the best man to win. And right now, I'll tell you for free. As much as Filby is my homeboy in terms of my country, and as much as Filby is one of the people that I look up to in terms of the game, but I would love to see Hilton pushing through and making sure that Bots is represented in the final for this one. Forgive me if I'm non-South African, if I'm not patriotic. To all my South African players that are listening to me right now, you know I love my country, but based on how things are right now, I would love to see Mr. Hilton pushing through. That's one. Graham has just pulled a momish to disqualify a player at this level. Where is falling? What do we do? What do we do?
Well, look, it's just one of those. You can never have a perfect match in any case. But what we are looking at here, like you said, my brother, is we all vouch for the underdog. Now, I don't like calling Hilton an underdog because I know the amount of work he's put into what he does and what he's doing, and he's playing very well. And this guy has got the potential, if he went to the PDC, to go even deeper into the tournament. I mean, talk of Dean Naudi being a beast when he's got a crowd cheering behind him, but Hilton, you know, once he gets his gears going, is something else. And I just hope that he doesn't make this of a big opportunity or magnify the opportunity as much as it should, because the next step is to go into the final, and he could be needing to do more than that in the final as well. But that being the case, Graham picks up 2 trebles. Hold off. Let me comment first. That was
the decisive visits of the game.
Yes, I
Graham
know.
was on 201. He had a proper 140, setting himself off from a 61. These are the visits that decide the game. It's a 5-6 to Hilton. What a great first start from Filby, man. Setting himself up for 36. Let's see how this one goes.
You're just a commentator. You're not supposed to be a supporter. I know you're making a lot of.
Railing behind Hilton, railing behind the underdog. But this is my homeboy. He's been there, done that, got the t-shirt. Lovely finish from Filby. I expected that to go.
It's okay. I told you it will be drama. We have a last leg decider. And you have been very impactful with your very heavy voice and loud noise in supporting players to perform very well. I mean, you must have been a very big soccer fan back in your days. I mean, you're so loud, huh?
Funny enough, as growing up, I was a rugby player. I always play with my heart on my sleeve. That's what I do when it comes to darts as well. I will shout, scream, rally behind my people, and make sure that I am the third player or second player when it comes to the game. Games like this is a decider now. 6-6. Graham Filby went up first. What a solid visit from him. Both these players are averaging 70 plus, and both of them are proving that they are class. Exactly what we expect to see in Africa. This is the example that we want to set, not only for ourselves, but for the rest of the world. Filby, you know the name. Hilton, you know the name. Watch the space. You're going to see more players emerging in the African continent.
Yeah, when a game gets to this kind of last leg decider, I mean, it opens up certain sectors in your head and doors in your head that you never thought you had. You know, you start seeing windows opening, and then you start discovering something about yourself you never knew you had. So right now, who can dig deep? Who can find something spectacular? And is Graham Filby starting to feel the pressure? Let's see.
Last question to my fellow commenter. Who's your money on this game? I told you earlier on, I'm a young boy from KZN, representing the Sharks. It's a game of legs. It is a game of pound to pound. When I say pound to pound, both these players are up for the match, and both these players are ready to take this game. Both of them are averaging 70 plus. Filby now is trying to break and divorce, but it's not happening for him. Now Hilton now has to make sure that he breaks the score and he sets himself up for at least a finish. Exactly like I said, 99, 160 left, setting himself up for a good finish.
Look, man, I can't put my money on anyone in this case, you know. The way these guys are playing is magnificent. I love how the darts are going. And it all goes down to who wants it more. It's going down to the hunger now. And if I had to put money, I would definitely say I'll put it on neutral and just watch and have fun.
100.
Hilton, first on a double. Left at 60. Filby, what a great first start. He must follow that through with another one on the box. Exactly like I expected. He should go for the 16, hitting himself on the tops. That's how Filby plays. That's how he thinks. That's how I think. Exactly like I called it. This is where we separate the big games.
Now, Hilton, he's left with 3 darts. He needs just one more dart. He takes his time off the oak. He's giving himself. Don't worry. Hey, don't worry. Don't worry. So we'll see what he can do. It doesn't yield the result, unfortunately. You can call your guy now.
Like me and you are neutral. We're not here to cheer or rally behind any player. We will always support ADG, and we will always maintain the quality of players that we have in Africa. Filby is left on 40 with 3 dots in hand. We expect this one to go. Double 10. Filby. Exactly like I expected it. Double 10 with a great average. Filby finished the game. What a lovely display of darts from Hilton. Of course, Filby was a better player on the day, not in full. Well done to my fellow commentator. I believe South Africa pulled it through.
Mawane, commiserations to Hilton. He fought a brave fight. He did very well. Another semi-final, a record for Botswana. He's the first player to attend 2 semi-finals in an ACT. Well done to Hilton. He fought very well. He let Graham take the lead in the game. It took a lot of energy out of his game. Maybe he didn't have enough to pull through. The averages say it all. But in any case, I think Hilton will take some notes from this game against a great player like Filby, who's performed so well this year. That's why he's managing to qualify for the World Cup, PDC World Cup Championships, and I think Hilton will do very well when we go to Kenya for the World Championship qualifiers, as well as the World WDF Games and the African Open in the Kenya setup.
I'll tell you this thing for free. Hilton proved his class once again. Botswana proved
Team to start. Best of 7. Game on.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second semi-final of the ACT4, the fourth leg of the 4 ACTs that have happened in Africa on the southern region of the continent. We've got two sides, the northern side and the southern side. And the interesting part is that there are rankings that will rank the southern guys versus the northern guys. And we are going to have an Africa Cup
41.
in Kenya right on the tip end of September, which will decide some of these matches that are going to be very crucial and interesting
41.
against northern top 16 versus southern top 16. So on the board, we've got Dean Naudi, who is playing a semi-final against Cameron Carellison, who is coming off the back of playing against the Modern Super Series in the UK, where he made his performance all the way to. Yeah, I'm still finishing. I'm introducing. Coming off the back of playing.
177.
Semi-final performance in the Modern Super Series, and we've got a match in our hands here with Dean Naudi coming hot off the rails of defeating Brian Marisa, the judge Breeze, and looking like he wants to give Cameron Carlson a rude awakening.
55. Six. In you require 76.
And can he get it for an 18 that in 3 does?
40.
Unfortunately, not to
Cameron, you
be.
require 98.
Can Cameron break his throw in 3?
74. In
No.
you require 36.
He couldn't make it as well. So to get us off the rails and on the leg count, can Dean take it?
Game 1.
He does. And there he sees
Cameron
where the
starts
camera
with the
is,
leg. Game on.
gesturing to his home fans and supporters. Do you see Dean Naud?
100.
I should say, compared to the first semi-final, this one looks like a cracker, with our guys starting off the rails with top 70-plus averages going into the second leg of this match. But it's still early days again. But the caliber of players we have here, we're going to see something special. Mawede, welcome back to the Oki Mabrudu.
I took a quick break just to relieve myself.
Six. In.
Dean has shown a very good fighting character throughout these ACTs. I was watching him very carefully in the
100.
last 16 and last 8, where he came from the back and clawed his way back into the game. Well, Kemi is Kemi. Kemi is quality.
140.
I'm a victim of him. He took me out to be where he is right now, and I'm not gonna lie, he's been growing with the game in as far as
55.
today is concerned. Dean is an underdog, but Dean is a crowd player. Dean plays with his heart on his sleeve, and you can never write him off.
Yeah, look, we're just sitting here as both victims of these men that are playing the semi-final now. So I share your sentiments.
I watched your game. I watched your game. Should have, could have, would have. But here we are, commenting against the people that beat us.
Well, it's not the usual old rule where you say you lose, you chalk. This one, you lose, you comment. So there we go. Cameroon equalizing things on the game, and the averages are still quite impressive, but there is quite a gap in terms of what Dean is producing versus Cameroon's. And let's just see how this ends up going. Could you see 180?
Look, Cameron's a big hitter for big games. He rises to the occasion. And in situations like this, you'd expect him to come top. But like I said, Dean is a crowd player. And Corolison is a machine, and he's a guy that you can never write out. I'm quite impressed with how Dean has turned out today. And I must say, he is one of the players that are quite consistent in the circuit. But for Corolison, I would never say this is a walk in the park. I would never say this is a game that he should win. But all I can say is that he must bring his A game to win this game.
100.
Well, for these two guys, it's down to the money. The rankings themselves, this is the last ATT of the year. So, either way, they may face each other again for a partner to Graham Filby. But otherwise, what they should be thinking about is, let me go to the final and let's get a significant amount of that bag, which we are waiting to give to the players who are going to perform very well. But that being the case, Cameroon in setting his dominance, leaving a 4-4 there after 12 darts.
Cameroon require 8.
And he gets it in 3. Breaking Dean Now's throw. But like you said, Dean Now has had a tendency of trailing in this tournament, and then all of a sudden something awakens inside of him. What do you think is the key?
Look, all I can tell him is that he's facing a different opponent now. He can't come with the same approach against Corolison. Once Corolison gets his tail in front, he will maintain that lead. So it's a situation of them battling it out and making sure that he pulls through and keeping the momentum. I'm quite impressed, I must say, with Dean. He's showing that he's a quality player, and he's showing that he's up for the game. And back-to-back 140s from him, showing his class once again. Slip off for Corolison there, allowing Dean back into the game. Let's see how this visit goes. 66 for 161 first on a close. Corolison 100 difference between the two players. Level pegging. First on the close. Dean 161. Let's see how this one goes. First start lets him down. You must make sure with your first start in a situation like this, especially as a pressure play like this.
26. Cameroon require 161.
Corolison showing his class once again.
Require 135.
Oh, what a dart from Dean. 110, setting himself up for a good finish. What a great try from Dean. Like I said to you, Dean is a player you can never write off.
It was quite a good setup from Dean there, but can Cameron, and then what does he do? Cameron shuts down that attempt and doesn't give Dean another chance to come back on the hockey. Now he's got a 3-1 lead. Do you think that Dean is going to need a fire lit up under his, you know what?
Dean has been here before. In the last 16, in the last 8, he's here again. But like I said earlier on, he's facing a different opponent now. Corolison is a player that takes no victims. He is a player that is hungry for a win. I'll tell you for free, in a situation like this,
42.
you would almost say he's the favorite. But as commenters, we can't call it early like this in the game.
I'll tell you that after my game with Dean, because I was leading 4-1, he came to me and said, "Look, man, never take your foot off the neck of a tiger. You shouldn't have allowed him to come back into the game." And I guess that's why I was not able to take Dean out, because when I had the chance to step on his throat, I didn't do that. And Cameron is showing his own advice. He's showing us as a professor that you got a chance, you stay on top of somebody. And I think he's learned that the hard way, because I've watched some of his Modern Series games, I've watched some of his World Cup games, the World Championship games, and it hasn't been an easy road to try and come back and claw back into a game. It's easier if you have the advantage and you stay on top of it.
Yeah, it's quite a funny one, because you are actually a player that just played against Dean. I just played against Cameron. So for me and you, it's quite a funny one, because both these players showed their class against us. That's why they're here. So let's just see how this one unfolds.
58. Cameron Abraham 146.
Triple S visits from Dean, 146 for Cameron. Let's see how this one goes.
$89.
89 scored triple S visits from Cammy as well. Dean is still far behind, nowhere near on the double.
796. Cameron Abraham 7.
Dean has got a chance on a double. 78 left for Dean. First start, single 18. Single 20 left on the tops. Let's see how this one goes. 58 scored. Almost. Doesn't count. Both players are on 20. Came to go first on a double 10. Cammy came close, finished exactly like we expected it. It's 4-1 up. Cameron Corolison is finally getting his rhythm into this game.
83.
Good response for Dean. Good response for Dean. It's a pound to pound round.
60.
Triple S visit from Cammy. Let's see if Dean can take the advantage in this one.
84.
Great visit from Dean.
100.
Cameron is just so consistent on his triples. 100 from visit. Great response from Dean. Great response from Dean. Setting himself up for 196 left.
94. 140.
Dean is playing solid darts. 140, back to back, setting himself up for a 56. Let's see what Cammy can do with 164. What a great first dart. Second dart lets him down there, but it's a good visit as well. 96 scored. You know, 36, 20 left. They should have taken that one out. 42 scored. leaving himself up on 14, allowing Kemi to come back on 68. Look, it's games like this where you really, really get worried about our finishing as African players. I'll tell you for free, Kemi will not take any prisoners in a situation like that. 68. What's your take on this visit? Because Dean was ahead, he had a chance on a double with 3 darts, and he missed his visit. And now Kemi shows his class at 68. What do you think about that visit?
Well, like you said, if he was planning to use the strategy that got him through the last 16 and quarterfinal, it's not going to work this time around, because if you look at the averages, Cameron is not only is Dean doing very well. I mean, in those last 2 matches, he was just on the low end of 70 plus, and now he's 76. But Cameron is reeling in an 80 plus, and if he doesn't really pitch up sub 15 that's to try and come back on some of these legs, I guess we can call it a night for Dean, and then see Cameron closing the show quite early for the semi-final.
96.
He's putting on a gallant effort. I mean, he's throwing a couple of trebles. But Cameron is answering that as well. Can he get another? So a single treble there is enough to stay ahead in the match, and he leaves a big fish. You want to call the big fish?
Look, Dean is a very gallant player. He has shown that he's not going to let this one go without a fight. But Kemi is just a player that is very resilient on his visits. Now, Dean has to set himself up. Kemi sitting on 129. It's just not happening for Dean. It's just not happening for Dean. Allowing Kemi to just come back into this one with a great first dart. Ah, what a second dart. Kemi, you beaut.
104.
Almost doesn't count. 104, 25 left. Dean is nowhere near a double. But this visit could maybe put pressure on his opponent.
5-6.
Yeah, Kemi still has another 3 to finish off. And he closes it off. Just like Izina's advice to me, don't take your foot off the neck of the tiger, and Kaman is just showing that class to make sure that he's staying there. So now all he needs to do is to hold through, and then it's daylights out for Dean's campaign, which is another gallant effort making the semi-final. I think this is his 3rd semi-final, if I'm not mistaken. I've seen him in a couple of them, so he's really pulling through in terms of that consistency and playing so well. But it always looks like his boogeyman is Cameron Carolison.
59.
He's a boogeyman for many people, myself included. I just suffered his wrath not so long ago. But I'll tell you one thing for free. Kemi is a player of resilience. He's a player of heart and steel. He's a player that will make sure he brings his A game in every game. I'm just watching him now, switching gears in this game against Dean. But wow, Dean has shown his class, and I believe he can do better, and he will do more in this game. One leg can change the complexion of this game, I'm telling you.
And I'm surprised that the crowd that was making a lot of noise for Dean is very quiet this time around. Is that because there's a bit of more respect for Cameron, or they just lost their wits because Cameron has just open the scoring line between that, and they don't think Dean can come back? I mean, you know, it can light a fire behind him if you started making noise.
Look, I was one of the players that was making noise behind Dean. I think the reason why there's a bit of silence is because I'm here commenting with you. Trust me, if I was there behind Dean, I would have switched on the match and made sure that people are rallying behind him. Dean is a player of consistency. He's not as experienced as Kemi is, but trust me, he loves his game and he plays with the heart on his sleeve. I expect him to. But if he doesn't, where is Dean? Where is Dean in the picture?
We need a 63, but you know, always closing a match is always that part where you need to make sure. And sometimes finishing off a match, even if you've got a comfortable lead like this, it has to have its downsides because you don't focus as much as you do. So I don't blame Kami missing this one, but let's see if Dean can pull a come through or a comeback.
Cameron start. Game up.
Okay, I can see some of Dean's fans starting to show some smiles and cheering him up. Could this be the beginning of a rowdy crowd to try and take Cameron off the perch and not? Can we see a comeback?
Look, the guys from KZN, there's a Siobhan, the Spark, there's Small H. Those are a very noisy bunch. They are a noisy bunch, and I know they are big fans and supporters of Dean. I'm very surprised that they're not making as much noise as I expect them to. I see them pumping their fists up for Dean, and Chevy is an old school friend and homeboy of Cameron from Cape Town. But for some reason, he's been running behind Dean. And he's been one of the reasons why Dean has been playing very well because of the support he's been giving him. And Dean is back in the groove once again. Is this the beginning of a comeback? Is this the beginning of a turnaround in this semi-final? I don't know, but let's find out.
Well, look, if Dean was able to come back on this deficit and win this match, I am going to throw my towels and everything out of my house because this will be the most amazing comeback I've ever seen. I mean, Cameron has the grit to finish this game and just close it off. And I mean, he came to me and told me, don't take your foot off the head of the tiger. So I don't see him allowing Dean to come through. And he's got the game to close it off nicely. Unless if something, again, miraculous happens to Dean and he starts pulling sub 12, sub 15 darts on each leg. And he can. And he's got the capability of reeling back-to-back significant legs. You see in the performance stats under his game on that connect.
Cammy. Solid darts from Cammy. Exactly what you expect from a quality player like him. Dean has to switch on. Dean should not blink in a situation like this. Dean must make sure he follows up just like he has done right now. It's a very good game to watch and a very good game to commentate on. But it all goes back to that second dart from Cameron. 85 setting himself up for 73, 104 from Dean. The first dart is very important here. I usually call him the first dart mentioned, which sets himself up for everything. 56, 48, 73 for Cameron. How does this cookie crumble? What a beautiful first dart for Cameron. I don't expect him to take that well. Exactly like I expected it to go, with the first dart from Cameron sitting on a flat, solid 57. Dean has shown a valiant effort. He has shown a valiant effort, and I respect him for the hard work he's put in. Well done from the guys. Much respect. Thank you to the commentary. Beautiful, beautiful game from Cameron.
Hello, welcome to the ladies' finals for the women's series in Botswana. It's the fourth finals, and I'm Nicole Alcock. Once again, it's the finals is between Leonie van der Walt and Bafadele Dube from Botswana. If you want to come and watch, you're welcome to. We're at the Aquarian Tide Hotel. So please, pull up because we still got the men's finals between Graham Filby and Cameron Carolison. The ladies are now going to start the event and they start their game. So it's Leonie's throw. She's starting.
60.
And it's the first to 4. I think it's the best of 7. First to 4 legs. And she starts with a 60. Solid 60. Bafadele is from Gaborone. And she's been in the finals, or at least at the top for quite a while, on the women's series, as well as Leonie. They're real solid players. It'll be interesting to see who takes the title tonight.
30.
And they were saying to me that she always feels a little bit nervous in these finals, but it looks like she just needs to settle down a little bit and just get her line.
45.
I saw the last dart bounce off the 20, and that was in the 20s. So she got a 41. Fede hitting the first treble of the game.
85.
That will settle a little bit. The African Dart Club really wants to promote women in the sport, and we've hosted in the south. We've hosted 4 of the ACTs. This is the last one for the women's series, and then we'll have an order of merit. The top lady at the moment is Leonie. But it's anybody's game for this. Anybody's game, yeah. And in the south, we also have some fierce competition in the ladies' series up north in Kenya, Uganda.
36.
So, yeah, the ladies are really, or the women are really, we're really trying to promote them and get them onto the international stage. So, Bafadele at the moment, a little bit ahead of Leonie.
60.
Leonie really needs to hit a treble, yeah.
59.
Bafadele has the opportunity now to get herself onto a close with the next 3 darts. She settles herself. And she's managed to get herself onto a 3-dot close. And Bafadele gives the first 100 in the game.
60.
You can see that you can see that Bafadele, sorry, or Fede, I'm going to call her Fede from here on in. Fede is really wanting to close this game off. and take the break from Leonie, because Leonie did start the game, but
Leonie, you require 144.
she gets one that bounces out.
45.
Fede now has an opportunity on double 8
Fedile, you require 16.
to take the game from Leonie and do the break.
No score.
And she misses on that. It's a bust. She gets into the double 11s. So Leonie still has an opportunity.
99.
And just, can she do the... Oh, she misses the double 18.
Fedile, you require 16.
You can see Fede's just settling herself a little bit. She knows how important this one is. And she misses the double 4. So Leonie now has an opportunity to close off the game at double 9. Oh, and that one was a bit of a wayward dart there.
Fedile, you require 8.
So Fede still has 8 to close off this game.
And the first leg.
And she takes it on the third dart. She closes off the game. She obviously she steals the game from Leonie now, but
Leonie, you to start.
Fede now. Oh, Fede now to start the second leg. Leonie now needs to just break back.
Forty-five.
A solid 60 from Leonie. But they need to catch some of the trebles. And Fede also. These ladies have been playing this whole weekend. They played in the ACTs in Botswana also on Friday and Saturday. And today they've also started the women's series, so they've really been playing a lot of darts. They must be so tired.
41.
It's a bit of a slow scoring game at the moment. Let's just hope that they find their rhythm in this game. The crowd is starting to gather here to watch these finals. The finals after this will be between Cameron Carolison and Graham Filby. That will be quite an epic final. I'm sure both of them will want to win it. But right now, we're watching the ladies' finals. of the Women's Series 4 in Botswana at the
26.
Aquarian Tide Hotel. And both these women have obviously come through the blocks, top of the blocks, and also through the quarters and the semi-finals to make it to the finals.
73.
Leonie fighting a little bit there to get through to catch up with Fedi, and she's done so nicely with the 73.
41.
I think the more tournaments that we have like this, the more comfortable these women will get in front of a crowd. It's quite daunting for them,
41.
and I'm sure we'll start seeing their darts improving also, because once we have more opportunity for them, then we definitely will see more women. And what's happening in Botswana at the moment is that we were able to, and we will be posting this on all our socials. In Botswana, they have managed to secure additional prize fund for the women, for the women's series,
Require 147.
which is amazing because now it ups their prize money quite considerably. And it just shows how important it is for us to promote these women and to give them something to work
99.
for. And I can tell you, they've been working hard to get to this point. So either one of them
Sorry.
or
They
one,
require 135.
they are obviously working very hard to get to that. Not that that's the only thing and the only reason, prize money, but it does help.
88. Afidile, you require 58. The other you require 47.
So Leonardo now has the opportunity to break on Fedi's throw. She has double 14 left.
19. Afidile, you require 40.
Fedi now on double 20. And if she takes this, then she leads by 2. And she misses the double 10, gives Leonie an opportunity now to break her throw. You can see
You require 28.
you can see the concentration on her face. She so wants to get this in.
No score.
Leonie has been in the Dragons franchise, I think for it's 2 or 3 years already. A young dart player, one of the up and coming dart players in Africa, and I can just see a great future for her.
20 and the game.
And Fedi has now taken the game. She leads 2-0. So Leonie now has to pull out all the stops to make sure that she can.
To go first.
Has to now pull out all the stops now to try and get back into this game.
73.
She starts off nicely with the 73. And Fedi will now counter that.
45.
Fedi plays for the Zoopers in Botswana, the Zoopers Club,
60.
and also the Elephants franchise. That's in the ADS or African Dart Group. And she's been quite. She's been on most of the
97.
tournaments this year. She's played in, and last year as well. And you can see by her throw, she's really, really a fantastic dart player. That was a little bit of a wayward one.
25.
You can see the disappointment in her face, but I'm sure she'll be back.
$43. 41. 81.
Lene just putting on a bit of pressure now. You can see Fedi's just having to settle herself.
$36.
Seems like Lene's starting to find her rhythm a little bit.
41.
And Lene's put herself on close. Fedi still a far away. But if she throws now, if she does a good throw, she could put some pressure on Lene. She needs to hit trebles.
26. Miss Van der Walt, you require 156. $124.
And they got 2 in the trebles, so it's beautiful darts. Leaves her on 32.
$41. Miss Van der Walt, you require 32. No score. $41. Miss Van der Walt, you require 32.
Lene needs to close off this game right now.
16.
She still has another 6 darts.
$60. Miss Van der Walt requires 16. 16 and the third leg.
And she closes off the game. Lene to make it 2-1.
Miss Dubé to go first.
Fedi to go first now in the 4th leg of this game.
$43. $60.
Darts is really a mind game. You know, 1 minute you can be up, and the next minute, just one
60.
bad throw, and that lingers. So it's people will say it's 3 darts and throwing 3 darts on a board. It's more about the mental strength. And, these ladies have come through all these games now to get to this point. And now their mental strength is really going to show, together with their skill, obviously. But it's going to be important that they keep that positive energy up, and keep their energy up. Seems like Lene is starting to find her rhythm a little bit, and throwing more consistently in the 20s. Fedi's not too bad either. She's showing some very good darts. Darts are very straight in the board. It's got a beautiful pitch.
$85.
Leonie really wants this win. That's very important for her.
$60.
But I don't think Fedi's going to just give it to her. She's going to have to work for it.
$34. 34, sorry. 34.
That was a bit of a wayward dart there. Fedi needs to find a treble.
45.
And it's not successful in that. So let's see if Leonie can set herself up.
$43. $60.
Fedi, you could see the determination in her face. Determination in her face as she was throwing that. And he hits a treble and then a double.
114.
Fedi has 132.
60. Miss Van der Balk requires 39.
Leonie now has an opportunity to break Fedi's throw and make it 2-2.
$7.
She's not able to close it. And Fedi's got
Miss
72.
Dube requires 72.
And she misses the double 16.
Requires 32.
Leonie gets another opportunity now to make it 2-2.
$16. Miss Dube, you require 32.
Unfortunately, is not able to close it out. So Fedi now has an opportunity to make a 3-1.
No score.
I can tell you the tension in the room.
Miss Van der Balk requires 16.
It is, you can cut it with a knife. It's quite, still no score for both of these players.
Miss Dube requires 32.
Fedi just settling herself a little bit, taking a drink of water as she, steps up to the oki. She's at the 8. Oh, and she misses the double 12. So Leonie now has 16.
Miss Van der Walt, you require 16. No score.
Oh, and she misses. That's a no score.
Miss Dubé, you require 12. No score.
And she's no score for her either. It's really stressful. You know, they tense up. It's quite tense on the hockey at the moment for these
Miss
ladies.
Van der Walt requires 16. No score.
And she misses it again. So
Miss Dubé, you require 12.
let's see if Fede can close off this game and make a 3-1. She gets a 6. Double 3 is quite a difficult double.
9.
Oh, and she hits a 9, which
Miss
leaves
Van
her
der Walt requires 16.
on 3.
No score.
Still no score.
Miss Dubé, you require 3. No score.
Oh, no score. 3 is always difficult because you've got to go 1, double 1. And it's not
Miss
everybody's
Van der Walt
favorite. Double 1
requires
is not anybody's favorite, I don't think.
No score.
And once again, Leonie hits the double 11.
Miss Dubé requires 3. One.
Oh, she's got 1. So, as they call it, the madhouse. She's in the madhouse now. But Leonie's still trying to get double 8. And it seems like both of them have now landed in the madhouse, as they call it. So it's double 1 for both ladies.
Sorry, Miss Dubé. No score. Miss Van der Walt requires 2. No score. Miss Dubé requires 2.
This is one of those doubles that really can, break your game. You take so long to try and get it, and I don't think it's many people's favorite double. You can see that determination on her face, and she wants this
score.
double 1.
Miss Van der Walt requires 2. No score.
Dart just
Dubé requires 2.
don't forget to watch our next match between Cameron Carlison and Graham Filby. These ladies are only going up into the
No score.
to the first to four legs, and then we will start with the men's final, which promises to be a humdinger of a game. I think I can't even call it. I don't know who is going to win that one. I think that it's going to be quite an interesting and very competitive game.
No score.
So Graham Filby, by virtue of the fact that he's made it to the finals, is the top order of merit, is on the top listing for the order of merit for the South. It also means that he could potentially secure himself a place at the World Cup next year, if we do not have any other players that are on the circuit, on the PDC circuit. He could then be partnering with whoever is on the circuit or qualifiers. So I think Graham is actually in a very good position at the moment to represent South Africa, or Team South Africa, at the World Cup, the PDC World Cup in Germany next year. As you can see, it's not easy. These ladies are struggling to get to the double one. I think there's going to be quite a big cheer the minute they get that double one.
No score.
You can hear that frustration. And it seems to have worked. Feding let out quite a loud roar. And the next dart she threw was in double one. We're now in the fifth leg, and Leonie to start. Leonie is from Kimberley in South Africa, and Bafadele from Botswana, from Gaborone in Botswana. So it's quite a competition of countries really at the moment. Leonie hitting a ton.
$43. $46. $45. $45.
We've had a wonderful tournament here in Botswana. The people are so gracious. It's been really lovely to see our family on the other side of the border, in Botswana, and some people from Zimbabwe and South Africa and all over South Africa. It's
$22.
So Leonie now on a close and able to see if she can close this game off. Fede now needs to throw quite a big score now to get onto a close.
80. Leonie, you require 101.
And she sets herself up quite nicely.
53. Batebile, you require 137.
Fede now has 137. She gets the 57. She's got 80 left.
$97.
What a beautiful setup.
Leonie, you require 48. $28.
And she misses the double. Double 10, but Fede now needs tops to close off this game.
No
And
score.
she misses.
Leonie, you require 20. No score.
It is another opportunity
Batebile,
now.
you require 40.
She has one dot to close out this game. Oh, she gets a 1. She needs to now correct it, fix it a little bit, and then close off this game. Oh,
60. Leonie, you require 20.
to stay in the game, Leonie needs to close off double 10. And she only gets a 10.
You require 24.
Fede now has 24 or double 12. And she gets it with 1 dot and wins the game. She 4-1. She has taken the women's ACT 4 series in Botswana. It's what a game, ladies. Congratulations to Fede or Bafedele Dube for taking the title. Please keep watching as we come back with the next match, which will be between Graham Filby and Graham Filby and Cameron Carolison.
And the men have showed the bulls. Joined here on commentary, you've got Brian Marisa, aka Judge Breeze, and the Domino Man, John Steele. John Steele, welcome to the commentary, man. How are you, my brother?
Yeah, thanks, Brian. Awesome to be here, the first of my ACTs. And two top players here going at it, two people I know very well, Graham Filby and Cameron Carolison. I think we're going to see a very high-scoring final here, neck and neck. Filby's got a very good reputation for keeping cool under pressure. He's also got a very good track record over Cameron Carolison, beating him quite a few times on the Cape Town circuit. And he's starting 85, first throw.
55.
Normal javelin throw going over the top with the first one and following
60.
in straight 60. I think once you start to see Filby find his range, these 140s, 180s are going to start popping.
40.
I lost track of the stats earlier, but I think before the final, Graham was on double figure 180s already for the weekend. Not sure how Cameron's done. He was playing on the opposite side from me.
100.
But yeah, a very tense neck and neck affair as we thought it would be.
Yeah, true that. It looks like both men are
45.
a bit edgy at the beginning of the leg, and could they be worried about what is at stake? I don't know, but I think everyone wants to have settled in.
140.
We'll see them starting to bang in a couple of trebles, and Cameroon seeming to start the show there with 140 to leave himself on a 3-dot finish. And Graham can set up, so leaving Cameroon with 6 straight darts to finish that 1-4-1.
$95. $58.
Cameroon needs 46.
Game
Gets
shot,
it
second
on the
and
third
third
throw. A comfortable
Cameroon to start.
18 that leg there. And it breaks.
140.
Yeah. And then it breaks Karen Fever's throw. And Cameroon starts off with 2 big trebles. And
140.
good answer from Graham Filby. Looking like this is going to start getting entertaining very soon.
Yeah, this is what we thought. Once Graham starts finding that range,
100.
because of his size, he finds it very easy to just pop them in the 60. It's effortless for Filby. The two players in the final now, Graham and Cammy, both currently 1 and 2 in the tournament
45.
for averages. Cameron coming into the final with an 82.3 average for the entire weekend. Graham with 74.9. Both of them posting ton plus finishes all the way through.
87.
Heavy scoring on the 180s, 140s.
$85.
As Cammy's looking to try and set this up and get down to the double first.
77.
Yeah, brilliant cover shot. Graham also coming in here. 2 trebles will be great for him. Probably drop down to the 17s. Went for the 19s. Got it.
137. Cameroon requires 147.
Cammy have to try and put some pressure on this one. That's in 51 for 36. Oh,
111.
that's the type of quality that we've got here.
Filby requires 94.
Is he going to go double-double? Yeah, I thought he might.
54. Cameroon requires 36.
It's the confidence that Graham plays with. He backs himself in those type of situations for double-doubles.
Game shot on
Yeah,
3.
pressure, absolute pressure there.
Yeah, it's quite interesting how the crowd is a bit tuned down.
Will be to
Just
start.
watching this, because they're quite mesmerized at the level that these guys are producing in terms of the quality of darts. And I'm sure because most of the people who are watching are from Botswana, they're just wishing and
47.
admiring at this quality that these two gentlemen is putting on the show. And when we talked about the possibility that if you were participating in this tournament, you'd be rubbing shoulders with some of Africa's best, this is what we
77.
meant. And they are here live on stage in Botswana, Gaborone at the Aquarium Tide Hotel.
Yeah, it's actually been nice to see the reception that some of the South African players got, especially the ones that have been overseas and been on the big stage. And then from some of the South Africans also coming through to see people like Hilton, who's made his debut over at the Motor Super Series. We've seen that Botswana's got some quality players. Yourself even, finishing in the top 6 of the averages. Had a good run this weekend. There was also another player that actually stood out for me, Simon Mjuru. Simon Mjuru. I scored his last 16 round and was amazed at the consistency of his scoring straight darts the whole time. Took out a couple of really big shots in his match. And just shows like the quality that you guys have got also to compete in Africa on the big stage.
True that. And we just wish that more people would take that opportunity and come on and participate. I mean, don't sit on your talent. You never know what you're going to do
22.
when the chance presents itself. And talking of Simon Mjuru, he traveled all the way from Zimbabwe, actually. He came through 2 nights ago. And he had faith in his game, and I'm quite happy. He has actually represented Zimbabwe's national team
98.
a couple of times before. And he looks back and says he should have done better. But I guess that's what happens when you don't give yourself enough exposure and you put yourself in front of these guys. And when you face them over and over again, then at least the game will start to come through.
Yeah, the opportunities of the ADGs, you can't fault it.
40.
The politics is there for all of us to see. And myself, even being a Dart South Africa player, we know back home I'm not allowed to play in these events. And decided to travel to Botswana
to 64.
experience this. It's on my doorstep, found it there by Devin Peterson and Nicole and the crew. But having to come all this way
Game shot on 3.
as Kami takes out 64 for a 3-0 lead. All the way to Botswana just to try and experience it. But, until the status quo changes, which we're hoping very soon that will, and these opportunities will be open to all, I would highly recommend anybody, if the competition is in a neighbouring country, pop across and go play. Not only do you get to play the darts, but you get to see another country that you wouldn't normally put on your list. I don't think Botswana was ever on a list of countries that I thought I would like to go and travel to, but being around here for a couple of days, we took a drive out, see some sights. It's actually a beautiful place, and the people are super friendly.
140.
Graham's starting to find some rhythm here. And I really would tell every dart player, every aspiring dart player, to actually get out there and try this. Try and see where you are with the best in Africa.
100.
As the game is getting heated up here and the guys are starting to find their troubles, I'm sure Graham Filby is feeling the pinch of being 3-0 down. I echo your words, man. I mean, I'm Zimbabwean. I came to Botswana 15, 17 years ago, and it's been a home for me. And there we are, the first 180 of the match. Graham Filby starting to claw back to try and cover back on that 3-0 deficit. And can Cameron hold his fort and keep that lead ahead? Well, he gets in trouble there, but Graham has 6 darts to finish, and he may be on an opportunity to put a digit on his side of the legs there.
Yeah, he's going to be looking to try and set this up. First 2 darts didn't go where they wanted to. But Cameron's still going to have to put in a 2 treble visit here just to try and put Graham under some pressure. This first one has to go in. Best he can do is the 99s now, I think. Yeah.
89. Filby requires 140.
100 would leave him very handy here.
60.
That's a straight dart. Leaves Cameron with the big
Camera
fish.
requires 170.
First one's in. Just under with the second.
100.
I think Graham's
Filby
got to take
requires
this
80.
4-0. 4-0 will be hard to come back from. As Graham steadies up for top stops here. Yeah. Double. Oh, all of them under the wire.
Cameron requires 70.
I thought that first dart was in the double 20, so I thought he was going back for a double 10. But look at Cameron getting the first treble. Does he get it on the third try? Oh, he misses it.
54.
He gave it himself.
Filby requires
And leaving a
20.
window of opportunity for Graham Filby to get back into the match. Can he get the first one in? Again, he edges out on the wire. Double 5 is very tricky.
10.
It's not that easy
Cameron requires
for the tall
16.
man like Graham Filby coming back to a double 8, which should be straightforward. There we go.
Shot on 3.
4-0 in favor of Cameron
start.
Carolison. First to 8 legs. So yeah, talking about how the sport itself has grown. I mean, this is what we want to see. When you look at the caliber of what we have managed to host as Botswana here, it has opened a lot of people's eyes. We are hoping that this will actually spill out so that more people will actually embrace playing with a pathway to play professional players. Where else do you want to see the caliber of professional players play like that when Cameron can just step on someone's neck and hit a 180 to shut me down with my idea that I was thinking of?
Yeah, this is, I think we've all been dreaming about this kind of for a long time, and it's finally coming to fruition now. The opportunities are there.
100.
We've always shown sparks of having the quality, and people like Cameron have gone overseas and shown that Africa has got the quality. You know, you've got Peter Mjuru also from Kenya that's done
41.
exactly the same thing. He's gone over there. Nobody knew him from a bar of soap. Made a big name for himself in the Motor Super Series. Hilton's done the same. And it's almost like every single player that is going over there
150.
is just showing them that we are going to be a force in the coming years, and it's through opportunities like this, these little events
85.
that were little events a couple
Cameron
of years ago,
requires 106.
but they've turned into monster events now. I believe the Kenya one that's coming up is going to have well over 100 entries.
58.
Graham's under some huge pressure here. He's just not firing like he has been all day. Wayward darts.
95.
Cameron about to just step
Cameron
up.
requires 48.
Potential for a 5-0 lead. Double 16. Outside.
Game shot
Game.
on 3.
You know, I watched Cameron's commentary after his game at the Motor Series when he lost in the semi-final to the Netherlands guy, and I was surprised that he was so calm and happy and said, "Look, I've learned something from this, and I've got loads to take away." And the way he's playing now, it shows that he learned something from it. He's realized that when you have an advantage in a game, you should take advantage and keep on it. Don't even take it for granted that your player is down and you're leading them 4-0, 5-0. Just go ahead. Even if it is a whitewash, you just go for it. And that mental he showed to close that double 16 is exactly what I think he learned, mostly importantly, from the Motor Series games that he played. And
140.
this is the importance of having constant exposure to very high-level players who will let you learn something about your game. And this is quite important, and I'm quite happy to see that this is happening. I mean, I've seen the same with Johan Otis. He's improved his game after he went to the Motor Series and back. Kanrek Kudum, the first boy to go in there as well. And right now, I'm not sure how Devon has done as fared with Carl Gabriel. Have you been keeping an eye on that Motor Series double?
Yeah, we were keeping an eye on that. They didn't do all that great. The finals are today, and unfortunately, South Africa didn't make it through. Looking at the pairs, the guys that were there were some absolute superstars. Adrian Lewis was there. You've got Jeff Smith over from Canada, who's a brilliant player. The Welsh pair, Richie Burnett and Kurt Perry, they were just dominant. But they took legs, and again showed the world that we're not here to mess around, that we're not here just to make up the numbers, we actually can play.
123.
I think looking at Cameron's game, it's quite clear that he's probably taken over Devon as being the best player on the African continent. Devon had that time where he was dominant
60.
and would come
Cameron
back to South
requires
Africa and really
83.
put everyone to the sword. But that is now Cameron's reign, and it's not that there's nobody here that can knock him off, but someone's going to have to really kind of step up and try and take this boy off, because look at this
43.
against Graham Filby, who is currently number 1 in the rankings, and he's doing an absolute demolition job on him. 15 points higher in the averages. Filby's not even on a close.
97.
Left himself a 3-dot
Cameron requires
finish
40.
if Cameron takes this for a 6-0. Oh, gives him a shot.
30.
So Graham's going to come in for a 101.
Filby requires 101.
Go down for the 57. Missed it. All he can do is set up now, maybe trip 10. Yeah, leaves himself 32.
69. Cameron requires 10.
Wrap this up for a 6-0. Good marker. There
Game
we
shot
go.
on 2. Filby to start.
Yeah, we saw that Graham needed to save the leg in under 18 darts there, and you can imagine the amount of pressure that Cameron is putting on him
Filby to
to
start.
try and hold that game and leg under 15 darts. I mean, if Graham doesn't find a couple of trebles back to back, he's going to be
59.
chasing Cameron, and it will be a very difficult game to come back from. As I can see the way he's so focused and looking at the dartboard, that Cameron is really taking those lessons that he learned from his experience with the Motor Series, and he's
59.
holding them very close to his chest, maybe even trying to send a message. And we could see the two of them representing South Africa in the World Cup come next year, if the qualifier goes in Cameron's favor. But for now, we have to worry about the World Championship
84.
qualifier, which is going to be in Kenya, 25th of September. And I know that I have it by good ear that we're going to have a good contingent from the Southern African side going in, at least a minimum of 16 to 18
100.
players who are top guns going there as well.
Yeah, without a doubt. I just posted on my social medias today as well, just after I was sitting in the room now watching the football, that
140.
I still need to consider whether I'm going to take that trip as well. 3 days to drive from Cape Town. Passing through a few African countries on the way. Sounds like a plan, but yeah.
180.
Yeah, he's just carrying on, Cameron. Absolutely killing it. So Graham's got his spot at number 1. Obviously, with the rules around the PDC World Cup, any player getting their tour
82.
card now in January would get that spot.
Cameron requires 162.
So the options are there, for the people like Devon, Cameron, even some of the DSA players, that are potentially going to go over. Hugo Daisel has tried that in the past, to go and try and get their tour card and get on the order of merit. And I don't think
83.
it's that far away that we are going to see a few Africans, not just South Africans,
Filby
but
requires
African players,
136.
because that is the next leap that some of our guys need to take, is use what they've learned and decide to do what Devon did, get his tour card, and then try and give it a go. He's not the only one, we've also had Charles Peterson, tour card
Cameron
holder.
requires 79.
We've had many South Africans try, And I don't think off the top of my head we've had any Southern Africans actually try at the Q School. But I think that time is coming. You know, I think it's time that we get over there and show the world that we mean business.
Game shot on 3.
And there we go. Cameroon doing what we have seen him taking, going one leg away from the match. I don't think we've seen a whitewash on the Oki before on a final, have we? Until the days of Vernon Bowers back then. That's when I saw some similar results. But my mind, my memory evades me. I'm not sure. But this is quite a show. And I think
61.
even the spectators are calling safe time. But yeah, you know, Graham can pull back one or two just to make it interesting for the crowd. Let's see what happens there as well. But
84.
yeah, absolutely right. And I also wish that at some point, you know, we could have the likes of a modern city set up in Africa where it's going to be economically beneficial for a player to participate locally before they even think of traveling overseas. Because right now it seems like the blueprint is there out there, but we don't have anything happening in the continent that is good enough to
45.
attract players to economically look at it viably and say, okay, this is something I can do on a full-time basis. And the resources are there. The countries that are stable enough are there. The technology is there. Skills and talent is there to keep it entertaining.
100.
It just needs a couple of pioneers to run it, and I hope these are some of the first steps that we are making towards that progress. And look at you and me, met for the first time online.
100.
Now it's like we've known each other for years.
Yeah, sitting here in the commentary box at the first ACT after we've met each other. It's interesting what you say. I had that very same conversation with Devon about trying to do a Modus Africa, and we've been trying to identify a couple of venues that we can actually set that up. And he's back over in South Africa in a couple of weeks' time, and there's a lot on the agenda there, and that is one of them. One of the items is for us to actually go and have a look at some potential Modus type venues in and around Cape Town. I know that's kind of like where the centre is, but we need to be branching out there.
180.
Absolutely brilliant from Cameron. That was pressure. Leaves himself 43. There's not a lot Graham can do here.
60.
And he's not even playing bad at 75 average, but Cameron is just different gravy.
Yeah, well, I don't want to use Ross Stewart's language, but it seems like Graham Filby, in this case, capitulated and allowed Cameron Carlson to state and stamp his victory. Congratulations to Cameron Carlson, bagging the prize money of 15,000 rand. All the way from South Africa, and take it off the hands of Botswana. How do you feel about it?
African Continental.
That's we just had a chat before the final, and Cameron was saying about the cost of travelling to Kenya was potentially going to be covered by the final, and he's just done that. His prize money has just paid for him to travel through to the Kenyan qualifier, and it's great. 50,000 rand was on offer. We must also mention that the ladies' prize money was increased from 6,000 to 13,000 due to a Botswanan sponsor, which was absolutely amazing for the ladies. And it is also nice to see that the quality of the ladies coming through as well. And the next part for this development is for the ladies and the youth. And it is great for those companies to put the money in. And they put it in not for the men, they put it in for the ladies, which was amazing.
Yeah, it was only for the ladies, and it's quite interesting that this has gone all the way to give opportunities to the ladies and boosting it. And now Nicole is presenting over that and showing us that the ladies' money has been upped up, and they're quite happy and they are dancing. And over and above that, tomorrow we still have some action where we're going to see the under-18s play the IDSL qualifier, where the winner goes to London, UK. Are you 18?
But I first want to do an interview
Under or over?
with this young man.
Oh, okay,
and
you won't
find out
qualify.
how he found that
Yeah, so I
fun,
got a young
how
man right
he
next to
found
me,
the
but
basics.
let's see what the juniors do tomorrow to carry on this momentum. And let's hear out Cameroon's commentary